Nice.
Well met.
Hmm.
Be careful. Open for business. Safe travels.
You need something?
You need something? See you later.
Look familiar? I was doing this damn same quest with my last warrior. Just like literally like 2 days ago. Right before she died. For the love of God, die. Bitch.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Stay away from the gnolls. You know, I'm gonna go there and kill the gnolls on purpose, Mason, just to make people nervous. I thought about going over there and just like grinding them to level 20, just like I was doing the other character. Just so you guys would all get nervous and be like, what are you doing? I even thought about pulling the same group again. Just to show how, like, it should have went. You know what I mean? Yes, Moonbrook I will definitely stay away from. I don't usually mess with Moonbrook at all. This is usually my go-to spot for finishing out this quest. Because I know good LOS points. The problem with Moonbrook in a lot of those places... I mean, actually Moonbrook has some pretty good LOS points, but... if you got places where you can drag mobs with LOS casters, it's really easy. But if you don't have those kind of good spots, it's very difficult. You're out in the middle of the open, like over there by the gnolls, and you don't have a lot of ways to LOS casters. It can be pretty scary if you get a lot of casters on you. Why did I stop attacking? That was weird. Just because you disarm me doesn't mean I should stop attacking. Let's see how you feel about my defensive stance. I see. Run. That's how you feel. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. No loot for me. Disarmed. And you see Cargos created a shaman, he's already like level 16. That makes me feel pretty shitty. You know, when I first created my first hardcore warrior, it was before Cargos even had one, you know what I mean? And she got to 18 and she died right here. She literally died right down the... Right where I just killed that pillager is where my first hardcore warrior died. When I tried to... I got disarmed and I tried to run out here by the Murlocs to reset this mob, and I ran all the way out here. Probably the same thing. I didn't understand the leash mechanics, and I probably hit the mob a couple times thinking they would reset. And because I hit them a couple times, they didn't. So, you know, it's funny. A lot of my hardcore deaths, I would say probably at least 2, maybe 3 of them, are just because I wasn't really understanding how leash works. I knew if you hit a mob, it should make them chase you further, but I didn't know it was like they would chase you till the end of time if you just kept hitting them. I actually didn't know that, which is kind of funny because you would think I would. But it's one of those things that when you're not playing hardcore mode, you don't really think about it that much. You know, you just, whatever, you run away. If you die, you resurrect and keep going. So yeah, I could easily attribute 2 to 3 of my hardcore deaths straightly to just the fact that I didn't understand that particular mechanic of the game. That all I had to do was just, you know, not target anybody, run away, and that, you know, like when I died, the first hardcore where I died, I could have been level 80 or level 60 already. Level 80 would be good too. I could have been level 60 already on my very first character had I known that, because my very first character died right here. I was killing this pillager. This pillager ran right to here, to this where this guy is, and only this one wasn't a pillager, it was a looter. He came, attacked me, disarmed me. I started to get in trouble, so I ran this way. But as I was running, I was jumping and spinning and hamstringing him, trying to get hamstring on him. And then he wouldn't stop running me. Well, that's because I kept kind of turning to try to get hamstring, but I didn't have like enough rage because I was like, because I had switched to defensive stance. So I was still hitting him, but I wasn't hamstringing. You know what I mean? I was doing white hits, white damage. And so I ended up running all the way, no joke, past this log. If you go back and look at the video, my very first hardcore warrior, I think I died right around here. This is about where I died, was right here. So that looter he chased me from all the way back here by that tree down here. You know, this tree here. There's no way that they would chase you that far if I just would not have hit him at all and just, you know, just targeted myself and ran, I would have been fine. So that's, you know, that mechanic, me not understanding that mechanic has got me killed at least 2, probably 3 times. So. And now I know that, so I feel like that's one of the biggest things that was getting me killed, you know? So now I'm like, oh. So I have very high hopes for this particular warrior, hopefully.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
Damn it. That's how I got myself killed in Arathi Highlands. Charging around a corner, not looking to see where the other mobs are. Dumb. No. That was a no, wasn't it, Mason? But you see the difference there. All you gotta do is just run away, and you're okay. You're okay. But if you turn around and try to hamstring one of them, it's just not even hardly worth it. You know. The pillagers. Actually, the pillagers have never killed me on a hardcore character. You know, they do hit very hard though. I guess they did kind of kill me because the pillager here was beating on me and got me low and down around 30% health. And then he ran and he aggroed the looter, and the looter came up, and I was just going to hamstring him and run off. But he disarmed me, so I couldn't hamstring him. And then as I was jumping and spinning the camera back, waiting for my weapon to return so I could hamstring him, that's where my mistake was. All I had to do is, don't make this mistake, guys. Don't make this mistake. Like, if you get disarmed or if you're getting chased and you want to reset and you're running away, don't turn around and face the mob and try to hamstring them, because, you know, all those white damage hits, when you have them targeted and you're turning around to face them, you're still going to be swinging and doing white damage. That's just going to keep increasing the leash in the mob. Don't even bother hamstringing him. As long as you think you have enough health, just run. You know, target yourself and just run away. That's all you got to do. Now, target yourself, and then when you're running away, you can still spin around so that you're not getting hit in the back. So you're not getting those stuns in the back that are stunning you, but you have yourself targeted, so you're not attacking. Now, I create a macro to target myself, and I put it on my middle mouse click. So all I have to do is just, as soon as I know I want to do that, I just hit middle mouse click, and immediately I target myself, and I just start running away. And you know, this is something, unfortunately, I just learned recently. I kept thinking I had to just hamstring them to slow them down, then get to get away. And honestly, hamstringing them to get away isn't really even necessary. That's only necessary if you're like almost dead. Like, let's say you got a mob right next to you, and you're at like 10% health. You might want to hamstring him just to try to get some separation from him so that he doesn't, you know, kill you. But of course, you don't ever want to put yourself in that kind of situation. Sneaky pull, sneaky pull. Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant, Mason. Yeah, normal leveling, yeah. Oh, I've gotten killed by them, and not a lot because I know how powerful they are, but I have been killed with them on private servers, just going to a Moonbrook. I've been killed probably like twice, maybe. Or you accidentally somehow get like 3 of them on you or something, you don't even hardly realize it. Next thing you know, you got 3 fireballs flying at you, and you start running away, but 3 fireballs hitting you at once, it's like, ouch. You know, it's like half your health is gone in that one attack, you know? No. It's a no. Dear God, it's a 2 nulls. Did you see the one like spawned right there, you know? Let's see, there's a perfect example. I just target myself, and I just run away, you know? Yeah, that null, like right when I attacked that one null, this one here spawned, like, right? So, like, he wasn't there, and I ran up here to shoot that one, and then as soon as I turned around, this one had spawned, so it's like, oops. Fucking nulls. The one thing that's bad about nulls, though, is they love to, you know, they love to hit you in the back. They love to stun you as you're moving away, so. Look at this creeper up here, dude. And then look at this creeper, man. We got all kinds of creepers around here, guys. Yeah, exactly. You got to pay the null toll, man. The nulls exact a heavy price, man. I don't know why. Again, she stopped attacking. That bothers me. That's twice now in this session that my character has stopped attacking. So I'm not really happy about that. I agree. Twitch has got so much junk. Like, it's the worst thing I hate about Twitch is every time I want to go to someone's stream, I have to watch an advertisement or something first. Maybe if I'm like subscribed to them, I don't, but I don't want to have to subscribe to everybody just so I don't have to see like an advertisement. Yeah, YouTube is just so much more simplistic and easy and doesn't have all that junk, you know. Look at that. We got a lesser moonstone. I don't know where I got that from. Yeah, as that Twitch has way too much going on. Adblock doesn't block commercials? Yeah. I tried to stream on Twitch a couple times, Mason, and, you know, no one really came to watch me, and it's just a little frustrating. It's like, well, if I go stream on YouTube, I have a dedicated following of, 5 or 10 people, 20 people, whatever. And why stream on Twitch when there's nobody that comes and watches me? Nobody goes to my Twitch channel. And I don't like the interface. I don't like the way it works, I like YouTube's interface a lot better. Yeah, is that what it is? They like all the shiny... It's just crap, dude. And then one guy was in here yesterday complaining. He's like, oh, I can't get all this stuff to work in YouTube. And I'm like, asking me all this stuff about overlays and everything. I'm like, dude, I don't know. I mean, I have not had any issues with overlays working on YouTube at all. I've had very little problems with YouTube.
Lovely.
I mean, there are issues. I mean, sometimes YouTube will crash, every once in a while. But it's rare, man. It's like once every month, And it usually reconnects. Like the stream will stop streaming, but usually it, it reconnects itself. So, knock on wood. We don't want that to happen, obviously. Yeah, well, people. The one thing with the internet is all the, all the millennials and all the young people they're like sheep. You just tell them where to get, once one person says where to go, they just follow. It's like, this is where, Asmongold streams, or this is where some of the, this is where Ninja streams, so I gotta go there. You know what I mean? It's that follow the sheep mentality, It's, it's the sheep following, it's the, the sheep just following the leader, Shit. This could be bad. Oh, it could have been bad if you ran and aggroed like 2 mobs there. That would have been kind of ugly. Yeah. All the younger generation. I mean, we can call them millennials. We can call them whatever we want. But yeah, they're all spazzy psycho, and they're, like you said, they're all jacked up on Adderall. And it's all the instant gratification, and it's all the me. Look what I can do, and yeah, it's just. I hate to talk about it because a lot of my viewers are probably young kids, and they're going to take offense. And I'm not saying all kids are like that, but it's just it's a lot different than the type of people I grew up with. You know what I mean? Yeah, Mason. Well, I was born in 1970, so. I can tell you, in 1970, video games weren't really that popular yet. I mean, the first video game. I don't know what year Pong came out. I think it was like early 80s. That was like the first kind of video game that you could play at home. You'd hook up a Pong to your TV and play Pong. You know what I mean? That was the first game, like home game that I played was Pong. No joke. And yeah, nobody had cell phones. I mean, you were still in a time when. When you were in high school, the exciting thing was to go to the mall, and you still had to go to a payphone and call your mom on a payphone and say, "Hey, can you come pick me up from the mall? I'm ready to go home now." You know what I mean? I ran out of money already. Or, the exciting thing was to go to an arcade and blow your week's allowance on just playing video games at the arcade at the mall, and then you had to call your mom to have her come pick you up. It's just totally different. No one had cell phones. There were no cell phones then.
Lovely.
Yeah. Yeah, they weren't. Yeah, they weren't online yet. Like, the first time I really played... Ooh, we got the Defias Messenger. The first time I really played online games, I'm trying to think, was Unreal Tournament. 1999 was when I first really was playing, like, online a lot, like, with other people. And that was, like... Actually, yeah, it was 1999. That was really when I first started playing online a lot. With Unreal Tournament, and after that, Tactical Ops. And Tactical Ops was made on the Unreal Engine. And Tactical Ops was really the precursor to Counter-Strike. So Tactical Ops was a super, super popular game based off the Unreal Engine, right? So someone took it was one of the, Tactical Ops was one of those first games where people took a game and a game engine that had all these tools in it where you could, make extra content, creator content for the game, and people took it, to that extra level where they, made an entirely different mod, an entirely different game called Tactical Ops, and it was basically the precursor to Counter-Strike. So I went from Unreal Tournament to Tactical Ops to Counter-Strike, and I didn't play Counter-Strike long at all. I just got bored with it. It wasn't really because Unreal Tournament was such a different type of gameplay. I was playing low gravity, 150, 55. What is it? Oh God, it's been so long. 155, 55, which is 155 game speed, 55 air control, low gravity. So I'm flying around through the air at super fast speeds, doing crazy stuff. Nothing at all like what you'd see in Counter-Strike. Is Counter-Strike, you're just walking along. This is let me show you. So after playing Unreal Tournament, right? After playing Unreal Tournament, this is what Counter-Strike feels like. This is what Counter-Strike feels like. I'm coming around the corner. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, wait. Shoot. And that's honestly what Counter-Strike feels like. After playing Unreal Tournament, it feels like you're moving in slow motion through quicksand. And look at all these mobs that respawn. But yeah, video games were so different, like back then, because the internet, everybody had different internet speeds, so the ping rates were so varied. Like you go into an Unreal Tournament server, and one guy in the server would have like a 250 ping. One guy, I mean, the people with the really good internet connections back then, which was like, if you're lucky, like an ISDN line, right? So you're talking, what was the ISDN, like 100? What was it, 100K? Yeah, it was like 100K instead of like 56K. Shit, I just screwed up. Hold on a second. ISDN line was, we'll run 144 or 192 kbps. So, like, most people were running, like, 28 modems to up to 56. So ISDN was around 144 or 192, right? So I actually had an ISDN line. Me and my brother were such big gamers that we actually paid $100 a month, which at the time was a lot of money to pay for an internet connection, for an ISDN line. So we'd be in an Unreal Tournament server, and like my ping would be like, maybe 100 or 120, which was really good back then. That was like super good. And then most people, I'd be like maybe 100, which was really good. Then most people would be like around, people with 56K modems might be around like 150, right? And people with, 36 or whatever, you're talking like 180, 190, then you go down to 28, you're up around 200, 250, And then it just depends on where you were in the US, because the backbone for the internet wasn't as good as it is today. And so you'd have people that were coming into servers 400, 500 pings. And when you're trying to shoot somebody who's got a 400 ping and you've got a 100 ping, it is very challenging. And what made it really interesting was there were players that were really good at adjusting their aim based on the other person's connection speed. So they could detect immediately how sluggish and slow the other person was moving across the screen, and then adjust their lead or shorten the lead of their shots, based on the other person's ping versus their ping. And that's why, like, when you talk about like FPS games, and you talk about the king, like the king of FPS, the people that play the FPS games now, they don't hold a candle to the old school Quake and UT players that were God players. I don't think. That's like when Overwatch came out. There was a guy who was a Quake player, like an old school hardcore Quake player, who came out with Widowmaker and just dominated every game that he played. He just would sit back there, and he had a healer on him, like just healing him. He had what's her name on him, just healing him, and he would just sit there and just kill the other team with Widowmaker, just kill them all. They'd all be trying to come out of their base, and he'd just be sniping them over and over and over again. I mean, they would jump up in the air, and he'd snipe them in the air. They'd jump off a building, they'd snipe them. They'd be teleporting. I mean, because he was an old school, like, God Quake player. And the hit scan on Quake and an Unreal Tournament had to be way more accurate. It was down to just a few pixels. Whereas Overwatch, if you put your cursor, like, above the enemy's head, like if I put this sword here and I shoot right about here, it'll still hit the target in Overwatch. But in Quake, that would be, Quake and Unreal Tournament, that would be a miss, because you had to be pixel perfect, pretty much. So, it was just different. Gaming was so much different back then. Well, I had some ridiculously insane reflexes.
Lovely.
I had some amazingly good reflexes. I've pulled shots, 360 shots, like, I don't know, it's hard to explain unless you played Unreal Tournament. In the modes that I played it in, it's really hard to understand. But I was playing, like I said, 155, 55, so the normal game speed's 100. I was playing 155. I was playing, you know, low grab, so if I double tapped, my character would dodge through the air, flying through the air at super, super fast speeds. Well, if I got shot, like if I jump up in the air and shoot my rocket launcher at the ground, that's going to launch me even faster. So if I use the piston hammer, same thing. I could run up at this tree here, double tap dodge, which would fly me up through the air really fast, hit the tree at a certain angle right here, just like how I'm hitting this tree right here at this angle, and then I would have the piston hammer cocked, and as soon as I hit the tree here, I would unleash the piston hammer, and that would shoot me off in this direction at incredible speeds. I'm talking incredible speeds. And then being able to pull off headshots while you're flying through the air super fast this way, you know, spinning the camera around and, you know, pulling off headshots of people who are way across the map where their head is literally just like 2 or 3 pixels, and you've got to put your aiming cursor on that 2 or 3 pixels. You know, those types of shots I could do, but very few people could, and that was super fast reflexes, like ridiculously fast. But I used to play Unreal Tournament, like back in the day when I was really hardcore into it. I played 6 to 8 hours a day every day. Like I would get up, play Unreal Tournament for like a couple. I would get up, take a shower, play Unreal Tournament for like an hour. My office was right across the street, right? At this time it was right across the street, so I didn't even have to drive to work. I'd get up, I'd play Unreal Tournament for like an hour. And this was right after my divorce, so I was kind of depressed. I didn't have anything else to do anyway. So I'd play Unreal Tournament for like an hour. I'd go to work till lunch. I'd come home, walk across the street, play Unreal Tournament for an hour on my lunch break. Then I'd walk back to work till about 5 or 6, go back home, play Unreal Tournament from like 7 until like midnight. And I did that every day for like 3 straight years, you know. So I was putting in 6 to 8 hours every day, you know. So of course, you know, I got ridiculously good because of the amount of time I put into it. You put that kind of time in any kind of FPS, you're going to get good. As long as you have innate natural ability, which I had really, really a high level of, you know, natural ability for FPS. And my friend who was a Counter-Strike, who's actually was in a Counter-Strike Pro team, before he was in his Counter-Strike Pro team, he used to come and watch me play Unreal Tournament because he was like a millennial, you know. This is back in like 90, probably, I mean 2003 maybe, and he would come over to me and my brother's place, and he'd be watching me play Unreal Tournament, and he was probably, you know, like 13 or 14 years old. And he was just, his jaw would hit the floor. He's like, God, you're so good. He's like, I can't believe how good you are. And so it kind of inspired him to play FPS. So then when he started playing FPS, he started playing Counter-Strike. And then he got really good, like really good. And he used to challenge me. He used to have me come into Counter-Strike servers and just put a map where it was just me and him standing on other ends of this map with a few obstacles, and we'd go one-on-one. And I would win just because my aim was better, but it's a totally different game mode. You know, like I said, an Unreal Tournament is completely different than Counter-Strike. You know, the way we played Unreal Tournament is, you know, it was all about movement, speed. You know, you had to have great aim, but you also had to have great skill with each particular weapon, and you also had to have great movement ability to move in a way that people couldn't even hit you. You know, the best players were so difficult to hit because of how they moved, how they zigzagged, how they, you know, movement was a skill unto itself, you know. Oh man, I gotta get rid of some of my shit in my inventory. And so he would challenge me, and then I quit. You know, I quit playing FPS in about 2005. I quit. I never went back because I just didn't play it anymore. Actually, it was around 2004 probably. 2004, I found WoW. Right at the time I found like Lineage 2. When I started playing Lineage 2 in 2003, that was my shift. All those years of playing FPS, I just got tired of it because it's so much effort, dude. FPS takes a serious amount of dedication, right? Like way more than MMOs. I mean, you have to practice like every day, and you have to put in the time. And when you play, and you're playing in tournament matches, you have to be on point. You have to be awake, and your senses have to be alert, and your reflexes have to be ready to go. You can't be tired, you know what I mean? Your eyes can't be tired. You have to be well rested and really ready to go. And It takes a lot out of you over years and years of doing that. And I got to the point where I was like, man, I just don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to put in this kind of effort day in, day out to keep my aim and keep my movement, keep my skills. So I started playing FPS. I started playing MMOs. And then my friend, Nicky, little Nicky, we used to call him Bald Boy because when he was like really young, he just seemed to never have much hair. So we always called him the Bald Boy. Well, he finally joined a Counter-Strike pro team. And of course, then he still wanted to get me in there and to try to join his team. And I said, look, Nick, I said, I don't play FPS anymore. I said, my skills aren't good anymore. They're just, my aim isn't there anymore.
Kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
And so he finally got me where we jumped into a 2007 Unreal Tournament beta, like free would, you install the Unreal game launcher. And we went and played some Unreal Tournament 2007. And Nick's was on a pro team, right? And we went into a 2007 server. You're playing with guys who played Unreal Tournament since 1999. There's a true fan base of Unreal Tournament players that played 1999 all the way to like 2008. They never stopped. And they were the ones that gave a lot of feedback to Epic Games on how to develop Unreal Tournament 2007. And these guys were gods. I mean, they were so good. Like, even better than I was. And I was really good. These guys were even better than me. And I remember going into a server, and we ran into some of those guys. In the 2007 Unreal Tournament server, we ran into some pickup games. And Nick was just getting killed left and right. And he started screaming like any young millennial, these guys are cheating, they're hacking, they're aimbot. And I go, no, they're not. I can tell by the way they're moving, by the way they're shooting. I go, these guys are just that good. And you can't handle it. It was like, you just can't handle it. And he's like, there's no way they're this good. And I'm like, yeah, they are. And I knew because I'd been on the server and I'd talked to those guys and I'd talked to some of the old clans they were in back in the day. And, so I got a chance to talk to them. And you could tell these were, guys who've been playing the game for, 8-9 years straight. So, it was a good times, man. That was the good old days. Yeah, with the dial-up, dude. UT3. You just suck bad at video games, especially FPSs? Well, I mean, the really good FPS players, like I said, you have to put in the time. You have to really put in your time. Have I done all? I've just been talking, and have I killed them all? I have. Good. We're done with this quest. Let's get out of here. But you really just have, it comes down to you have to have an innate ability, you have to have really good reflex, and you have to have, you have to have some strategy. You have to understand the concepts of the game. You have to understand what the players are doing. You have to know all the maps. I used to practice the maps backwards. I used to run the flag because I was a flag carrier and a flag defender. And at night, when no one was on the servers, 2-3 a.m., I would go on the servers and I would practice, running the maps with the flag backwards. So I always knew, so I could run them backwards and shoot my people that were trying to chase me down and kill me when I was trying to capture the flag. I'd always be, running backwards. I used to spend hours doing that, just running the maps backwards. And that paid off. Many times I scored the flag because I was able, when people were chasing me, I was able to turn around and run the map backwards and shoot at people while they were trying to kill me, and I'd be able to kill them, and that was obviously a skill I had to work at. But yeah, what separates the good FPS players, like I said, you have to have that innate ability for hand-eye coordination, and you have to have extremely fast reflexes, and then you just have to have the dedication. You have to put in the hours and the time. You go to gaming cafes? No, never. I've never even seen a gaming cafe, to be honest. They have them like in Korea and stuff. They have all the gaming like stuff, but no, I've never been to a gaming cafe. Yeah, it was very short-lived. The reason they had those was because there was a time when computers were considered kind of they were pretty expensive. So not everybody had computers, right? Like, not everybody could afford their own computer. So there were people out there, like rich, the rich kids had their own nice computers, but the poor kids didn't. So there was the internet gaming cafes came along because they could help get the poor kids go out there and play, the games. Giving them an option of somewhere to go to play because they didn't have their own computers at home. But then the prices of computers got more reasonable. And then everybody started having computers, and so those cafes went away because they didn't need them anymore. You know? Tell you about your mom's work bug? I had a very good. I've always had a good computer for a while. I mean, the only time I didn't have a good computer was I had just bought a pretty good machine, like spent quite a bit of money, and I had it for about a year. Maybe I think I only had it for 8 months, and I had the computer on the right side of my computer desk, and I had a drink like a soda, or I think it was just a water on the right side of my desk, and I reached over to grab it, and I hit it and knocked it over, and all the water dumped off the side, and it went right down the top of my computer case in the vent, and just all the water poured, like a bunch poured down right on the motherboard, completely fried the whole machine. And this was when I didn't have a lot of money at the time. So I couldn't afford to get another. It was a nice computer. Like I'd spent like, $2,000 or, $1,800 on it. I really couldn't afford to get another one as nice. So I ended up buying some cheapy $800 computer, and I had to go with that computer for a while because I just couldn't afford to get a really expensive one. So that sucked. So I went about a year with a computer that was not that great, but I was only really playing WoW. So for WoW, it was okay. Because WoW doesn't really require that much, It really doesn't.
What can I do for you? Safe travels. You need something?
Wow, my inventory is... Look at this. I have all this stuff in my inventory, and I can't sell any of it. Like, all this is useful stuff. My inventory is really full, and I can't sell any of it. Oh, man.
Have a good one.
Oops.
See you later. See you around.
Yeah, we're definitely going to go to the bank, but more than that, we're going to have to... go to the Night Elf area and buy some bags. My reputation isn't high enough yet with Stormwind. See, I'm not honored yet, but I'm honored with Darnassus, so I can get cheaper bags by buying them over in the Night Elf area.
See you later.
So we are going to head to...
See you around.
We're going to head over to good old Darnassus and buy ourselves a couple new bags. A couple 8-slot bags. That'll give us 4 more bag slots. I also need to hit the warrior trainer, because I don't believe I hit him since I dinged 18. Yeah, well, I wish... Yeah. I like all the cities. I like all the cities. I'm not too I don't really like... It's gonna be funny. I mean, I've played Alliance most of my days in World of Warcraft, but I've never really liked Orgrimmar. I just think it's kind of annoying the way it's laid out. My favorite city is probably Stormwind, just because I know it so well, maybe. Ironforge is cool. Ironforge is nice too, though. But yeah, Darnassus is really cool too. They're all good. Yeah, Thunderbluff is cool. Yeah, Orgrimmar is I don't like Orgrimmar at all. Thunderbluff is pretty cool. Yeah, Thunderbluff is a cool city, and the Undercity is okay. It's not. I would say if I rank the cities in order of like the best to the worst, I would probably go Thunderbluff is probably the coolest, and then after that, I would probably go, for me anyway, it was probably Stormwind. I just like Stormwind. I don't know why. Maybe just because I like Bavarian. Maybe because I like this type of fantasy Bavarian architecture, medieval architecture. That's probably why I like Stormwind. And then after that, I would say, Darnassus, then Ironforge, then the Undercity, and then of course Orgrimmar. Yeah, let's see. I don't know how much room I have in the bank, so let's take a look. It's so funny. I've always seen people die on the elevator, but I've never seen them. I've never witnessed them firsthand die. And I've always seen all the dead bodies in the Undercity, and I always wonder, I'm like, how do people die on the elevator? I never understood it. And then there was a hardcore clip that got uploaded to the hardcore scene, hardcore death clips, and it was because when he went up to the elevator to go in, he jumped. He jumped through the doorway to get to the elevator. Of course, when he jumped, the elevator started going down, so then he just free fell. He free falled to his death. And I'm like, well, why the hell would you jump onto an elevator? That's just stupid. It's like going to the Great Lift in the Barrens and jumping out there to land on the Great Lift. What happens if you jump and it starts going down? You're just going to fall. So yeah, that's just stupidity that people would die like that. I need to figure out what to do with all these rough stone. I don't really think I need it, you know?
See you around.
Take a look. Yeah, I can't see where we're going to need rough stone for anything, so let's just go ahead and maybe make some dynamite or something. Yeah, I went with engineering just for that added target dummies. I was so sick of dying on hardcore warrior. I just said, you know what? Let's hedge our bets. We'll grab engineering. I didn't want to do it, but I said we'll grab engineering. We'll give ourselves some, target dummies, some dynamite, some explosives. We'll be able to get, the headpiece, some goggles and stuff. But just more for survivability. And we can just sell the dynamite here for 6 silver each stack. That's not bad. Extra 12 silver. So we'll just burn through all this rough stone, make some dynamite, and then we'll just vendor it. How cool are these shoulders? Look at these shoulders. And how cool are those? Those are so cool looking. You know? Even low quality textures and they still look badass, you know? They still look good. I used to have that weapon she had in her main hand, that healing hammer. I used to have that back in vanilla on my priest.
Good day to you.
Alright, what else we got? We got some coarse blasting powder. I guess we can grab this stuff out of here. Let's get all the food out of here. We'll either vendor it or we'll do something with it.
Have a good one.
I'm just going to clear out a lot of space in my bank here, guys. It's been long overdue, so...
Need
This is the kind of stuff that slows me down leveling-wise, but it just needs to be done. We got to manage this stuff. It's just a disaster right now. It's so messy.
Looking for something specific?
So yeah, we just made like
Light
20 silver off all that dynamite. Engineering, so everything's good. We're at 150 skill on most stuff, so that's good. We don't really need to worry about our skills too much until we hit around level 20, I don't know, maybe 20, I don't know, maybe 25, 24, 25. We'll start looking at upgrading those then.
I buy and trade. See you around.
Shit, did I go the wrong direction? I think I did. Yeah, I did. God damn it. Wasn't paying attention.
Hello. Safe travels.
Shit, was that really 30 silver? Oh, no. Was it? I think it was. Damn, 30 silver. Wouldn't have bought it. I mean, honestly, would have waited. That is a lot just for rank 2 of that ability. That's a 30 silver. Jesus.
Looking for something specific? See you around.
It looks like 41 people are online. But if you go, how many people have been on? So we got 41. But then within the last hour, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, 8, just within the last hour, there's like another probably 20. So 60 people have played within the last hour. And then you go to an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. So then you got to go all the way to about here, right? So you're talking probably a good 70 or 80 people have played in the last day, I guess. I don't know. Server's it's pretty busy. It's definitely pretty busy.
Hey there. See you later.
Seriously, I can't jump through there? Well, that was lame.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Shit. I was hoping there was an innkeeper here. I couldn't remember. I didn't think there was one here, but I would actually prefer to set my hearth here. Oh well. Didn't... Oh, yeah, I haven't done this one yet. Yeah, he turned out to be a little more difficult than I remembered. So... One of the coolest things in WoW, I think, is this tram. I just think this is such a neat idea that they created this deep run tram. I think it's just like the first time you ride it back, when you first play the game, it's really cool. It's like, wow, this underground tunnel, and such a great idea, like in retail WoW, did you know that they don't even have the boat rides anymore in retail WoW? You can't like get on a boat and ride to the other continent. It just like there's like a portal, like you just interact and it just instantly teleports you. I'm like, how stupid is that? Talk about ruining immersion. Jeez, total fail on Blizzard's part.
Would you like to purchase something?
Yeah, it's totally lame. It's not. I mean, it really isn't WoW. You know what I mean? It's not. Yeah, it isn't really. Doesn't deserve to be called WoW. Where's the innkeeper? And I never really have, hardly ever set up my hearth in Ironforge. Let's see if we can find an innkeeper. Okay, well, it's pretty much where I thought it was. Yeah, I figured that was it. I knew that's where it was. I just have never... I don't think I've ever... Or I'm sure I probably have set my point there, my hearth there, but... In a long time, man. We're going to have to buy the fist weapon, but... It's like 80 silver, so we're going to wait until we have a little bit more money. I think we're just going to have to vendor some of this food that I have. I was going to cook this stuff up, but at this point it's not really even worth it anymore. We're just going to vendor it. The Dark Fair is up. I completely forgot. I should have grabbed the Dark Moon Fair buff, but we'll do that. We can probably... I'm not sure when we're going to be able to grab it again. I guess when we head back to Westfall, we'll grab it, Oh, where's the innkeeper? It's here.
How are ya? See you soon.
Hello.
I don't know if I even need light leather for anything, so
Safe
I really
travel.
don't know. Plus 15 agility. Dragon Stalker shoulders. This is probably the crafted cloak. Let's take. I can't even inspect people because I don't have the target. I don't have the nameplates up. Dragon Stalker leggings. Dragon Stalker boots. Dragon Stalker gloves.
What's on your mind?
Good, we have some room. That's...
Watch your back. No! Keep your feet on the ground.
So I'm thinking, finish out Westfall. Right? We just have the one quest in Westfall. This one. We could do Murkai too. It was kind of tough. He actually was kicking my ass. But it would give us an upgraded shield, which is kind of nice. I don't think we're going to do this quest. I mean, good for reputation purposes, but not going to get much XP out of the ones over at Eastvale logging camp. So we're going to abandon that one. Actually, we'll hold on to it, because we might run by that guy. We can at least turn it in and get a moderate level of experience. What else do we have? There are some quests here we could do. Of course, there's these sea creatures, but they're so far. It's like it's kind of a long walk just to do those. Yeah, none of these are really worth it. I think we'll do Loch Modan. So let's get the bags and then let's just do Loch Modan. We'll do Loch Modan. Then we'll head back and finish out Westfall. That'll get us to level 20. If I have to grind those gnolls, Mason, to get to 20, I will. I'm not worried about dying on those gnolls. Get to 20. Once we get to 20, we get dual wield. Then we'll start doing Lakeshire quests. You know, we'll start doing some of the Lakeshire quests and... yeah. It's interesting to see. I don't think we can really do Astronar until we're like maybe 25. Let's go. It's fun. I like to just go back to like my level to see what I did on my night elf here. So yeah, we were doing Lakeshire quests. And I was level 21 here. Then I went into... I actually was killing spiders at level 21 here. I must have felt pretty comfortable. But that's going to be more difficult now because Let's see if I had the quest. I don't know if I did. I don't think I had those. I don't think I picked up the quest yet. Yeah, see, I'm just killing him to kill him. I don't really have the quest yet. But the difference there is that on that warrior I had a different build. That was a more damage-based build. So at level 21, let's take a look at what that character had at level 21, you know. So she already had 5% more crit. So this is like probably what she had at 21. So she's certainly going to generate more rage and do more damage. So being able to go to Duskwood and kill wolves at level 21 is not going to work as well because I don't have, you know, I'm not going to have that. So that's 3 more levels. 3 more levels. We will be finished here. We'll have 1 talent point here. Hold on a second. So we're going to be, let's see, level 20. So at level 21, this is what we'll have. And then at level 20, at 30, this is what we're going to have. 35. And 37. Then we go into defense. This will be 44. You know, 49. So yeah, it kind of sucks that our defense is going to come online so late in the build. And I was talking to a guy yesterday who said he mains a warrior. And we were talking about it, and he kind of was feeling that I should go down, you know, go down the Fury tree all the way and get all my Fury talents before I go into protection. But I'm kind of not a big fan of that. I think it would be fun to just go down the protection tree. I'll lose out on damage, so I'm not going to have as much. I'm not going to be able to do as much damage, but I'll have so much more survivability. I don't know. It's really a toss-up, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know if there's a bag vendor right here. I can't remember. I think there is. Cargos, what's up, dude? How's it going? I'm good. I'm sick of leveling warriors. I'm sick of leveling the warrior over and over again. Let's hope that this one does not die. You know, I was thinking about it, Cargos, and I related at least 3 of my hardcore deaths to the fact that I was screwing up the leash mechanics. That I didn't really understand that as I'm moving away and hitting mobs trying to hamstring them. Oh, dude, you died? You died on your chamois and whaling cameras. Oh, no. Did you put? If you put a death clip up, I'll check it out. Oh, that sucks, dude, man. Sorry to hear that. You know, it's funny, Cargos, you know, it's really funny. As I was talking to some of my friends here who watch my stream, you know, the guys who watch my stream, and, you know, my friend Zolson, and we were talking about, what am I going to level after the hardcore warrior here? And actually, I was thinking of doing a horde shaman, because the shaman's the one class I just have never truly gotten myself to really play, and I've always struggled with the shaman. But yeah. Yeah, I know, tomorrow's the, oh wait, what's tomorrow? Is tomorrow the event where you're trying to encourage everyone to level a new guy together? Is that what it is? Trying to get everybody to start new characters fresh at the same time. So there's more kind of cooperation. I think I saw that somewhere. Okay, it's not here. Tomorrow's the fresh and Saturday's the cup. Yeah, that's what I figured it was. Where is the... I thought there was a vendor here. Okay, this is good. Alright, so we can get the 8 slot bags here for 22 silver. So we're going to grab a couple of these. We're going to retire these last 6 slot bags. Thank God. Not put... Wait, what do you mean non-empty bags? That'll be cool, though. The fresh cup. That was a good idea, though. I think it was a good idea. You know what's going to be interesting is really the Burning Crusade and how hardcore is going to work and leveling up to level 70 on that Burning Crusade. I think that ought to be pretty interesting. Don't think I'm gonna need these. Nah, we're not gonna need that. I am gonna take the long way back to lock mode on just because I want to hit the potion vendor. It's not that much longer because I still would have to walk from Ironforge anyway. If I wanted to go to lock mode on from Ironforge, I still would have to walk quite a ways. So, well. So this is gonna be a little bit of a trip. Yeah, but I've been thinking about doing a shaman, a Tauren shaman, or maybe a troll shaman. I can't do trolls though, man. I can't do the voice, man. Yeah, man. I can't do the. I don't know what possessed Blizzard to put a Jamaican voice on a troll. I never understood that, and I never liked it. The cup's on Saturday. You know what that means? That means if you want to make a ton of money, sit outside the starting dwarf area in the cave there with those little yetis and just with a skinner, like your level 1 character, and just skin nonstop because they're going to be running through there killing all those guys in that cave right there. And you can make so much money on a brand new character just skinning. We'll need some bags though. Yeah, this warrior's going good, but I thought about it, Cargos, if you're still there. And what it was a lot of my deaths were just not understanding the leash mechanics. You'd think that I would know the leash mechanics, having played the game since 2004, but, I never really thought much about it. And so what I was doing is, if I got a mob on me and I wanted to reset the mob, I was running away, but I was still turning around trying to hamstring them. Well, of course, that's making them continue to follow me. And there was a couple instances where I was trying to get hamstring off on a guy when my health was like 30%, and I didn't have the rage to pull the hamstring off. But of course, as I'm spinning my character back towards him to try to hamstring, I'm hitting him with white damage, which is just increasing the leash. So in several instances, all I had to do was just target myself. I create just middle mouse click targets myself, and just run away. And then as I'm running away, I can still turn my character towards them, but I'm targeting me. But that'll prevent some of the back hits. And I am 100% certain that 3 of my hardcore deaths could have been completely avoided if I had done that. If I had just targeted myself and just ran away. I'm certain that 3 of my hardcore deaths would have been avoided. Which is pretty funny, actually. I need more Coke. Let's see. Yeah, this reminds me of Battlestar Galactica, the original. Need a few Vipers to fly across the screen here, maybe a few Cylons. Come on, girl, you can make it. Ah, parkour fail. Ah, ah. Parkour fail. Oh, stuck. Parkour fail. Oh, I'm too tired.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Shit, no potions. No potions! Bastard.
you on a pint?
Lovely.
These guys do a lot of damage because of the fire. Fire damage!
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
I need to go back. What am I doing? I need to go back to this question.
What can I do for you?
Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and I'll be right back. Eating some chocolate. Yes, I'm eating some Hershey's Kisses. I'm trying to get some. Try to wake up. Get a little sugar rush here. So we can push through these quests. Alright. Man, I can't wait until I can get dual wield.
Lovely.
The water's so blue in the lock here. Look how blue this water is. It's just gorgeous. Oh yes, Morpheus. Yes, the lock is gorgeous. That was yummy, wasn't it?
Bread on me.
Trying to clear my throat? Yuck. I think it was all that chocolate stuck in the back of my throat.
Safe travels. Be good. Here there. Watch your back.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
What's on your mind? Off with you. I have the finest wires in the land.
Hello. See you.
No. See you soon.
Hey there. Safe travels.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. You were screwed.
These guys hit pretty hard. It's kind of surprising, but they actually hit pretty hard. And they're only level 16, but 2 of them were basically kicking my ass. It's surprising.
Lovely. Lovely.
I wonder if I can get up here. No, not quite. Seems like there should be another way to get into this building without having to run all the way around, but it looks like that's not the case. Aha! 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 There is a way to sneak into. Check that out.
Good day to you.
Ooh, 6.4 damage. Nice.
See you around. Have a good one. I supply only the finest goods. See you later.
We got 10 minutes. We gotta get a move on here, guys. 10 minutes to kill these boars.
Lovely. Lovely.
Damn it.
Lovely. Lovely.
I don't even have a two-handed weapon. I need a good two-handed weapon as well. But I just don't have one, damn it.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I'm getting some lag spikes. I don't know why, but it's never a good thing. If you guys noticed, the screen's kind of freezing every once in a while when right after I finish a combat, or after I like loot something. Not sure what's causing it. I think the client just needs to restart. Every once in a while this happens, and I just need to restart my client and it usually goes away. But I don't like it because I don't want my game to freeze while I'm knock on wood. Freeze while I'm trying to play. Get me killed.
Lovely. Lovely.
How did I do that? Let's see. No, it wasn't this way. It was the other way. Oh, I only got 3 minutes, so screw it. Screw it! There is... I can't... Damn it. That's gonna drive me mad.
How are you? Have a good one. Looking for something specific? Safe travels.
Lovely. Lovely.
Just leveling up my sword skill a little bit. Even though my daggers are better than this sword. So now we got a back hit on me there.
Lovely. 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 You can kiss your ass goodbye.
This guy, these guys do a lot of damage, man.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Ooh, the stone splitter rags. Look at those. Those are pretty sick. Stone splitter rags. And of course, you're interrupted by food buff. Oh, really? Come on, really? Bastards. These bastards.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Shit, he's level 20.
Lovely.
Ain't messing with no level 20 berserk trog. No thanks.
Lovely. Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. 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 You can kiss your ass goodbye. kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed.
Holy shit. That was scary as fuck. Come on, dude.
You were screwed.
Man, that scared the shit out of me. Well, there's the first instance of the target dummy saving my life. Right there. Man, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, I don't know where those other mobs came from. Holy hell.
What can I get for you today?
I'm a little shaken up. That shook me up a little bit, guys. I was
Safe
like,
travels.
I was not expecting that. Because I was so low on health. I was like, because I was killing that mob and I was so low on health, and all of a sudden some caster like casted something at me. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the video to see that, because that was really weird. It was like I was low on health, about ready to kill that guy, and all of a sudden 2 mobs jumped on me, one went from behind, no less. Scary shit, man.
Lovely.
Man, miss.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Miss. Miss. I'm gonna have to make more explosives. I need more wool cloth. These guys are giving me not much, only 5. Jeez. I need a lot of wool cloth, so I may farm. These aren't the best guys to farm though, because they're a little dangerous. Prefer to find some other ones, but well, once I get a couple levels under my belt, it'll be a lot easier. Farming these at level 20 would be really easy, probably.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
My drunk character can't walk straight. She's kind of walking to the left here, which is kind of good because I'm trying to go around the corner anyway. Man, she is just one drunk gal. Oh, yes. So since when does this guy path so far down? How did I get 2? I'm like, how did I get 2 there?
Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
got the quest done and we ding. Nice. Level 19. Say it isn't so.
Lovely.
Alright. One more level and we can get anger management, which will be nice because we'll have our rage won't decay as much in between fights. Should help us level a little bit quicker.
What's on your mind?
Okay, 9.0 axe. We could get the 11.9 sword. I don't even know how to use two-hand swords though. We'll grab the axe.
Keep your feet on the ground.
You got my attention. Watch your back.
Equip the axe. As always, I want to level up my axe skill. Actually, it's higher than normally is at this point in the game. I usually am like skill 1 at this point.
Lovely.
Always keeping a lookout for that group of elites. I don't know if they path right through here, but they always make me nervous. Alright, skills. Axe is 72, bow is 75, daggers 90, and swords are 94.
Great to meet you.
4 ribs.
Safe travels.
Check to see if this tin ore is over here real quick. Then we'll go do the crocodile quest. Then we can head back to Westfall to grind out level 20. I need more target dummies though. That target dummy saved my life, so I want to make sure I craft a lot of them. As soon as I stop streaming tonight, I'm gonna go back and watch that video clip because that was scary, man. I'm not even sure how many mobs attacked. It looked like 2 mobs attacked me when I was at like 20% health, so that would have been... Pretty sure I would have died if I didn't have target dummy. Because like trying to run away, there was another mob in my path. That would have been interesting.
Lovely.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Lovely.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Lovely. Lovely.
Ah. Shit, I'm gonna have to do some fishing again pretty soon just to get some more food. Starting to run low on food. Shadow Wand!
Lovely.
Voila. Voila. Quest complete. Damn you. Come on, Jillian. Parkour! Hi. Parkour! No, stop. Oh my god, I did this just like 3 times in a row a minute ago, now I'm having trouble with it. There we go. There we go. Right, baby.
You got my attention. Off with you.
Off with yous. Off with your heads.
Hey there.
Sad part is it's better than my club. That is very sad. Touching boots.
See you around.
Yeah.
can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
You got my attention. Very good.
I think he's almost... You can see that he's almost there, Hard Corpse. He's just got 3 bars to go. And he is... Not sure what this is. Does he have a whelpling here? But he is... Alchemy. Now he's got dynamite. So he, at some point... I don't know what this is. See how his screens... See how it's just ripping through all this? You can't do that. You can't do that. He's like Cargos, and he just likes to spam the keys over and over and over again, just nonstop. That's a little crazy, but yeah, he looks like he's gonna make it to 60 on his character. He says he's going for verification, so he claims he's never died on this guy. But yeah, he's on. I can never play with all this stuff on my screen, you know. But look how he just keeps spamming his keys. Click, 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 click. Look at the red text up here, just constantly. Not enough rage, not enough rage. Ability's not ready. Ability's not ready. That's why, like, you know, I went ahead and created those macros. Here, notice how here I've created some, you know, charge clear, heroic clear, rend clear, and these macros just basically they hide the UI errors frame. Then they use my skill, and then they clear any UI errors. That way I can sit here and just spam these keys over and over again, and you won't see that red text, you know, popping up on the screen over and over again at the top like you were seeing on Hard Corpse's screen there, because I find that really annoying. Let's see if we can make some target dummies really quickly before we go over to Westfall and finish our journey to level 20. Alright, let's grab some of this and this. I don't have... I wish I had... Let's grab this ore so we can smelt it. Wish I had more wool cloth. Yeah, he's like 3 bars from 60.
Great to meet you. See you soon. How are you? Safe travel.
Merchandise, hardcore. I like this t-shirt here. This one's cool. These spirits. It's actually a cool hat too, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually pretty cool. Ooh. Maybe we should get this the woman's premium. Here, now we're talking. Yeah, they just overlaid the image on top now. See, the image has been overlaid on the image. It's not actually on that particular piece of clothing. But... oh, I'm just killing time while we fly to Lock-Modon.
What's on your mind? Be good.
I'm not sure who Holdar is. Who is Holdar? Full 5-man wide. I wish Cargos would have that video up. I don't know if he does.
this, and this.
Let's check out Cargos's full Wailing Caverns wipe, guys. This ought to be interesting.
2 ag 3 stand leather boots. Yeah, man, those are actually good. Perfect stats. I like stacking agility. Druid Slumber. Charm Dog. Just in case. Aw, energy. They did. It's fucking scary to heart though. Kill that thing first. Down the tremor. Oh man, the guy's almost dead. Holy fuck. Holy shit. That guy almost died. No time for him.
It hurt me like 4 times in a row for 80.
4 times in a row? God. You drinking G Fuel? I'm drinking Maw Energy. They did a sponsorship with me like maybe a week or 2 ago. I really like their stuff. I mean, it's over now, but I've still been drinking it. It's just like a caffeine drink, but it works, does the job, man. No jitters.
Cargos
drinking. Everything I could ask for in this type of product, you know.
Cargos drinking Maw Energy.
Decent price, not like incredible, but decent price. Good taste, no jitters, and it's 1 scoop. They advertise 1 scoop per serving, and it truly is 1 scoop per serving. And this is coming from someone that whenever I take pre-workout, it's always like 2 scoops usually. Sometimes like. Yeah, the Dreadwing. Oh, I'm out of milk. I tore 3. Tell me I sipped 40 milks. Oh my god. I drank 40 milks, guys. I guess it's kind of a 60 milk type of mission, I guess. Too bad. Stoneclaw. Oh, and an ooze. Oh, this is bad. Yo, this is bad. This is bad.
Yeah,
Focused on the Dreadfang. Focused on the Dreadfang.
Why is it bad? There's only 2 mobs.
So try to pull back, just like come towards me. Give us as much room
Oh,
as
no,
you
no,
can
he's
before
got-
that other one pulls. And another one? Oh shit, guys.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna have to do something here. We're gonna have to slumber sand this one.
Well, it's good that he had the slumber sand with the druid's dead.
Someone's
Druid's
dead!
Druid's
Someone
dead.
died!
Dude, we're dead.
Oh fuck!
2 are dead.
Oh shit, yo, run, just run.
Get out, guys, get out.
Dogs barking. Now he's just trying to run out.
Yo, what the fuck, guys? This is out. Do I hearth? Do I hearth is the question.
What's that?
Do I fucking hearth, dude?
I don't think you
Do I
can hearth,
fucking
can you?
hearth, dude?
You can't hearth, can you?
I'm a fucking hearth, guys. I'm a fucking
Yes,
hearth.
too hard. Get out.
I'm a fucking hearth, boys. It's fucking scary to hearth, though. Do I hearth? Chat, do I hearth or do I make it? I think I win these. I win these, right? Oh my god.
He's not
Run
dead.
the jump? Yeah, the jump is probably safer. You're right. Oh shit!
Oh no. Oh, and he got threat. He got aggro. Or was that one of the other ones? I couldn't tell if that was.
Oh my god.
I can't tell if he aggroed a new one or if he turned around and ran back.
Oh my fucking
no.
god, guys. This is it. I'm dead. Let's say LOS this right now.
Yeah, that way. Keep
Oh
going.
my god, dude. Oh my god, my fucking heart. Holy shit. What the hell? Where do we go, dude? I've lost all fucking calculation of where we are in Wailing Caverns. I think we just perpetually drop Earthbinds and run, dude. Oh my god. Chat.
Where is he even at? I hate Wailing Caverns because I don't know my way around
left
it
to
that
right,
much.
left to right. Left to right. Where do we go? Left to right? I think it's this way. Yeah, hopefully no respawns.
Left.
Oh my god, dude. 2 casualties, guys. I shouldn't be laughing right now, but it's like the nervous giggles, man. Dead ass. I gotta heal and jump off this dude, Geronimo, and fucking heart that dude. Audi 3000. Holy shit. Heal.
Dude, I don't know.
98%. Oh, I think we made it, baby. I think we made it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a fucking crocodile. I got you, brother. Peeling for you.
Oh my god.
Oh my Lanta, dude.
This is hilarious.
Holy shit,
Kill the
guys.
crocodile.
I think I tempo potion. Fuck it, tempo potion. Yo, I'm throwing down Earthbinds. Godspeed. That's all I got for you guys. Holy shit. Oh, dude. There's
I
a
heard they
skull
come.
that's marked up
Skull's
here.
coming right at him.
Am I going the wrong way? Oh my god, I'm so
You're
dumb.
going back towards him, dude.
Yeah, he ran right back towards the skull.
I can't smile too soon. Yo, is my man dying back there? Is he fine? All right, I have slumber sand. I have sticky glue. We win these. We win these. Is he dead? Bro, don't die. Bro, don't die, bro. Bro.
He's like, bro.
Slumber sand. Can't do that while moving. You can't slumber sand while moving. Since when can you not slumber sand while moving? What the fuck? Am I dead? Where's stop, bro? I'm trying.
He's like, war stop, bro.
I think I went the wrong way.
He doesn't know which way he's going. Oh, that hunter's gone, man. That hunter's so gone.
I'm dead.
Yeah, hunter's.
I have to audible.
He can't get away because he's got
slow.
mobs
I have to audible.
converging on him
Unless I'm dead, yeah.
from like 4 different places.
Unless I'm dead.
Yeah, he's
I'm
screwed.
dead.
Wrong way. But if you
think
go
I'm dead.
up and around and jump back down, it'll be good.
Stoneclaw. 2%,
Oh!
16 health.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Look at Cargos. He's like, he just gets up and walks away. That was actually pretty funny. One of the more interesting deaths. I actually liked that. That was pretty good. Because he was like so lost. Poor Cargos. He's like, which way am I going? Oh, dude. Not too funny. I wasn't sure how much damage I'd take from falling, but I'm like, nah, I'm alright. I still got 30 minutes my hearth. Unfortunately, I'll have to run back to the Flight Master. For level 8, he was level 18, so, like, if you look at, I'm level 19, so I've played 22 hours, but Cargos levels faster than me because he knows the quest path better than I do. Plus he just knows, like, you know, where the gear is, and he knows, like, all that stuff because he's done it so much. So I bet he probably was about somewhere between 15 to 16 hours would be my guess. So he probably lost about 15 or 16 hours a game of real life, you know, real world time, you know, on that character. That'd be my guess. But, you know, it's what happens, man.
Talk to me. Be good. Well met.
It's the same. The same boots.
See you soon.
That kind of sucks.
What's on your mind?
Hmm.
Here there. Off with you.
Yeah, 1050 XP is pretty good. Yawn. I think I'm gonna... Looks like most of the ores have spawned, so I'm gonna go ahead and slide back here in the back and just check and see if there's any tin ore, because I do need tin really pretty badly for engineering, so... So we'll take a quick peek back here. Just up to here. Alright, that's far enough. I don't see anything. And there's the copper back here. I'm not going to run all the way back there. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a little break while I'm flying to Stormwind. Oh. And I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, we're in Elwyn Forest, it looks like. We actually have a couple quests to turn in. Stormwind. So let's do that. We'll head just to Westfall and finish out that quest in Westfall. Get our two-handed weapon. Go ahead and learn two-hand skill as well, so we can start using the two-handed sword. We may be able to kill faster with two-hand. I don't really know. We'll find out. I'm still not sure where I'm going to put my talent point. My next talent point goes into anger management, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do. If I'm going to
Well met.
go into fury or defense next.
For the Alliance.
interest you on a pint? Be good.
Open for business. Go with honor, friend. Hello. Safe travels.
Yeah. He's got the Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. So yeah, he's gonna be OP with that weapon. That's a legendary weapon. So yeah, that.
Light be with you. Be careful.
Wow, look at this. See this? See the very tip at the bottom of this red right here? That's where I live, right there. Yeah. Right there is where I live. Might get some rain here in a couple days.
How are you? Have a good one. Hello.
Silver.
See you later.
Oh, we're gonna get a lot of rain. See where I live? I'm right here. We're gonna get some rain. Oh yeah.
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I'm just gonna log, guys. I'm tired. I hate hearthing to Ironforge, but it's just I don't want to waste the rest time I'm gonna get. So I'll just have to log in tomorrow morning. Well, next time I play, I'll just have to fly over to Sentinel Hill from here. Unfortunately, I could, you know what, I might just fly right now back to Sentinel Hill, and then yeah, I think I'll do that. And then I'll set my hearth at Sentinel Hill for the time being. Or I could set it at Stormwind too. Really my favorite place, once I get kind of, you know, once I get a little bit higher in level, my favorite place to set my hearth on the Alliance side is Menethil Harbor. Let's check my skills. They're all pretty good.
No. Safe track.
It's funny, as long as it's going to take me to fly to Sentinel, I could have just walked from where I was, but I was so tired, I was like, I'll just start and log off, but I was like, you know what, might as well start the flight. And I'll talk to you guys later. I'm going to log off, or I'm just going to put the video private. Hey, Jose. WoW has tons of servers, Jose. There's a lot of servers, right? I mean, there's like, for the United States alone, there's probably like, you know, 30 servers. you know, for classic WoW, it's probably like, I don't know, 20. There's quite a few there. So if you look at just the United States, I mean, these are all the servers that are in the US. So you've got you got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 20. I mean, there's 30, 40. There's like 40. So right here is 40 plus. And this is just servers in the United States. The server I'm on right now is Bloodsail Buccaneers, which is this one, which is 78%. Wow, it's pretty amazing. It actually says it's 70% Alliance. I would never have guessed it was favorite Alliance that much, but I guess so. And then the server that has my main characters that aren't hardcore tunes is actually Robulus, and that is right here. 7,014 accounts, and Bloodsail has much more, 21, blah blah blah, 2,184 accounts. Yeah, so there's a ton of servers. Yeah, no problem. There's a lot of servers. Yeah, some are in different. Some are west, some are east. There's servers in the, servers in Russia, servers in Europe. World of Warcraft is a huge game. I mean, there's millions and millions of people that play it every day. Maybe not every day has a millions, but I mean, there's millions of accounts that are active. Of course, back in its heyday, during Wrath of the Lich King, there were like, it was unbelievable. They had like 12 million people playing the game, and it cost a monthly subscription fee. So take $15 a month times 12 million, which is 100 and what is it? $15 a month. So $10 a month would be what, $120 million. That can't even be right. That's just hard to. It's hard to imagine. I mean, they were making so much money. And they still making tons of money. Makes you want to become a game developer, doesn't it? Look how beautiful Westfall is at night. It's one of the nicest looking zones at night, I think. That's it for me, guys. I'm going to bed. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night, day, wherever you are in the world. Keep on gaming, and peace out. I will see you again real soon. Bye-bye.